Hi, everybody. How long has this been without sound? Music probably just finished early. That's probably all it was. Hope you're all having a wonderful day. I am feeling up for doing some artwork. And in that spirit, I was thinking, well, there's a number of things I want to do. And I thought the fun thing to do would be see if we can't get some of the ships from Star Citizen into Unreal Engine so I can make cinematics with them. Which will pair perfectly with actually some of the new tools they just announced for Unreal Engine. So this could be a lot of fun. First things first, though, is I clearly need some music. So let me just find something to load up. Because as much as I would love to just play all this wonderful music I have, some of it's copyrighted, and I don't want to do too much of that stuff if I don't have to. Now, to be clear, I won't be giving this project out to anybody. I won't be giving any of the files out to anybody. I am the only one who will be able to make this thing. However, some of the materials, I might be able to give those out if I start building something up with that. But the maps and stuff, no, you have to get that all on your own. There we go. A little bit of background music. Alright, so I am currently both extracting files and loading Unreal Engine. But before any of that gets going, I figured we'd get the stream rate up and running. So, let's see how we're doing with that, shall we? Stream raid, that's right. Load up, boy, come on. Now, one of the fun things I have is Unreal Engine likes to start off by loading VR. And I'm like, oh my god. If I could set things up so I could actually have a VR helmet on inside a Star Citizen ship, oh, that would be nice. But it's going to be a lot of work to get these files in a form that will actually work in Unreal Engine. Mostly because, they're coming effectively from CryEngine. Alright. Stream raid. Let's check the quests. Oh! Ancient Riches. Use meat to complete quest. Earn 250 gold. That shouldn't be hard. Kill 3 scarabs. So they added some stuff here. Interesting. I guess that, having only 3, plus a daily. Yeah, Archer, Paladin, Barbarian. Definitely gotta get Barbarian stuff. Alright, let's see now. We were coming up here to get those guys, so let's go up here. Hard level. Ah, the Alfred GG tank, huh? I'll use my tank. Thank you, come again. Alright, and now let me actually create I am going to make a scene in Unreal Engine. Come on. Switch scenes. There we go. Blank virtual production. Contains functionality for VR scouting, virtual camera, SDI video, live compositing, and end display. So, like, if you were trying to do, like, an end display thing, that would be, fantastic. Yeah, you could also do that here. In-camera visual effects, DMX, in case, or we could just go blank. Which means, we're basically writing all our own stuff. I'm kind of thinking doing virtual production might be the best thing to do. I decided to go with the film and video route, because that's effectively what I'm doing this for. But, let's go blank. No starter content. Ray tracing enabled. Make my 3090 work for me! I bought it for a reason. And we'll call this Star Citizen Cinema. You've created a name with too many letters. What? Alright. You guys are seeing all my old software. I mean, I got this old Lightwave stuff. Now, I'm switching mostly to using Blender now. I'm keeping Lightwave around mostly because I still use it at work for some things, and I've got some old projects I want to convert over to Blender, but I need access. So at the moment, I am still running a script that's effectively extracting everything out of the game. Oh, huh. Yeah, object directory, CGF converter. I have no idea if the CGF converter is going to work. Alright, it's loading up that. I don't know how much of this is already ready to go, and how much of it's, you know, still has to be extracted. So it's a big waiting game. I mean, I suppose I could go with some of this older stuff, but I'm not sure how much of that would actually work. Now, what's in this mods? I don't know. Engines. I mean, data. That's the big one, and we'd be going into objects and spaceships. Then the ships, and I was thinking. We would start with Drake. And, you know, we could work with the Caterpillar. Let's see, she's got a whole bunch of materials. We've got exteriors and interiors and just, you know, as you can see, I already have, like, you know, drays and all sorts of stuff. It looks like I already have a conversion set up for right here. So let me see. Alright. So that's actually not too terribly bad. If I copy this, bring it into here. Actually, wait. I actually have a new copy of this software, so let me go grab it real quick. Alright, come on. Drop it in here. Yes, convert. Alright, so now I can come in here. CGI converter 1.0.8. And we'll see if this works at all. Run with PowerShell. So I'm using the old version. Do you want to execute? Yeah. Alright, so now it's going to try and export this. Hopefully, you know, and hopefully my computer won't go nuts trying to do all this. Because we've still got files we're extracting, and now we're actually going to try and convert files. And the Caterpillar is always a good one, so I like the Caterpillar. And we've got the Unreal Editor that's starting up, so we've got a lot going on here. So while that's waiting, let me tell you some of the thoughts I've had behind this. Mostly, I just want to be able to do cinematics. I mean, that's pretty much what it is. And since we're not going to get any tools for that anytime soon, I thought it'd be fun to actually get this all kind of in an engine that I can actually use right now, rather than trying to force CryEngine to work with it and then we'll have to learn CryEngine. But with Unreal Engine, they actually recently announced that they are actually going to release a character creator that is basically photorealistic. And I'm wondering, what if I combine that with like Star Citizen, outfits and stuff? It's a thought. But we'll see how that thought works. Ooh. Looks like some of these files are actually working. Well, let's see how it works with... Yeah, and these are CGA, so they are animated. So... Of course, a lot of them are LODs, and I'm not going to be using the LODs. Well, maybe. We'll see. Alright, what's the details for this, and what are the dates modified? Alright, so we're getting DAA files. I don't think I can drag those directly into Unreal Engine. Alright, drag Caterpillar interiors. Alright, so what if I'm going to copy this file and rename it. Just to make it easier to, move around. Come on. There we are. Now it's copied. Alright, so we have this Drake interior level, or files. I remember this having problems, but maybe with the new version, because I have this CGF converter, alright, 015. Okay, yeah. Start now. Yes, overwrite all. Okay, good. You finished. Good. So what happens if I run this? So I don't know how much of this is going to work on the interiors. We also have landing gear that needs to be converted, and this is where the problem files were, if I remember correctly. Oh, looks like our big one finished. So now we can actually, I feel confident doing this one too. Fine, yes. Oh, it looks like it's actually doing something. Oh, yep, it's actually getting me landing gear. This would not do it the last time I worked on this. Now we're still extracting what is effectively, 3.12. I wonder if I can get very old copies of the game. Okay, this finished. What about props? I'm seeing a whole... Okay, this is like a whole bunch of interior stuff, and we'll have to probably work on all of this. I don't know how many of these are required to actually get the caterpillar up and running. I'm hoping virtually none of them. Or, even better, all of them. But we're still loading up our Star Citizen Cinema, and this is going to be the part that takes a while, because this part, it's initializing the core engine, basically for the first time. Apparently my CPU is causing all sorts of problems with my music. Alright, so... yeah, again, I don't know if I can just import this directly into Unreal Engine. Probably not. I don't think they support DAA. So, to get around that, we'll have to import it into into Blender first. Now, this may also be where we have to do, fixes. But let's see how we're doing. Alright, import. Colada. There we are. Drake Caterpillar. Good. Now, I don't anticipate converting too much, if anything, out of, 312. But, oh, that looks way better than it used to. Keep in mind, there's a whole lot of stuff missing from here. Alright. What do we got? Well, we got the body. So if I hide everything else. Look at all these hard points. More hard points. Huh. More hard points. Actually, can I, like, select all? Yeah, select hierarchy. Or maybe from the top. Select hierarchy. View. Edit. Mode set. Edit. No. Hide. Yeah, I got... Oh, finally, music. Dude. Whoop. Whoop. So, I'm not exactly sure how I'd want to move these hard points over. Okay, so first of all, here's the basics of what the hull looks like. Now, what I'm seeing here actually looks like, yeah, there's a proxy here. Select. Yeah. Diffused decal, raw metal, painted metal. There, look at all these textures in here. Alright, proxy. I'm not quite sure why they have that in there, but I can take a guess. And that guess is why not. Alright, select. Hide. Yeah, that looks way better. So my guess is the proxy is used to help identify interiors. You know, so yeah, if you're inside this proxy, you're inside the ship itself. Or you're in this section of the ship. Well, if this is... Oh. If I'm right about this, then I don't think I need this geometry. And I can safely remove it. However, because I don't know for certain, I'm not going to. Can you just finish up? I want to see if I can just import this directly. So what I could do is, because it's a separate material, when I export this, it won't be that hard. So what happens if I just select that? I thought they had tools. Do I just not have them installed? I may not have them installed. Well, let me check my plugins. Nope, okay. Alright, so I don't have that installed, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to export each piece of this body. And I'm going to slowly reconstruct it on the other side. So, selected object, export. FBX. Selected objects. And let's Is that actually a place I want to be? No, it's not. All right. Where do I want to put this? For right now, why don't I put it here? All right. And for right now, I'm actually going to pretty much follow the Star Citizen layout for folder directories. And I'm also going to duplicate that in the Unreal Engine side. All right. So, Drake, Caterpillar, body, LOD 0. There we go. So, well, we got the body. Hurry up. Okay, looks like I finished one of those folders. Alright, so I can hide that now. And now, body detach upper. You know what? Can I make this like invisible? Transparent. And clip. There we go. So what I'm trying to do now is figure out, okay, I have this upper body section, upper body detach. So if I have this, oh, okay, so that gives some of the body its look. What's this, highlight? Ah, down here. Oh, okay. Elevator highlight. All right. You know, cinematic-wise, I don't know if I need to have these as separate pieces. Body guts. Look at that. You know, the detached upper. Oh, okay. I see now. Alright, so that's looking better. Body pipes. Ah, under the side pipes. Okay. Wow, what's going on here? Normals look all fucked up. Oh, those must be decals and stuff. Alright. Alright, well, the command module I know is a separate piece, so. No, let's just do these each as separate pieces, just until I know for certain. Alright. Alright, so this is body, detach, upper. Export. X. Alright. Export. As body elevator highlight. Save as. Ooh, yeah, that's actually a good point. Let's just save this as the caterpillar body. Caterpillar. What did I import, by the way? Just a straight caterpillar. Bum, 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 bum. Come on, hurry up. Your CPU's too busy doing other stuff. Shut up. Well, we got the stream rate here in a moment. So, at least there's that. That's not good. Alrighty. We have a battle going on. And one of my Korean friends is here. I still gotta learn how to pronounce those names. Bum 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 bum. Hello, Colonel. We want your secret recipe. And we will distract you while the rogue goes for all the good stuff. Bum, 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 bum. Bomb. Alright, let's make sure you've got all the golds. Yep. And you're going to get 2 bombers. Congratulations. Ooh, I got some stuff. I earned quite a bit of gold from that, I guess. Alright. Moderate Shifting Sands. This looks like a Retro Warrior type deal. Oh, didn't I have a Retro Warrior? Oh no, assist from buffing. That's right. Okay. Alright, well, good news is that... oh, wrong button. Ah, this is going to be the hard part. Is I'm doing so much CPU intensive stuff, and my CPU is so limited. It's taken a while to switch scenes. Wonder if I can just do this. Yeah, I can do this manually faster. All right, so the the exporting. Oh, it just hit. All right, the exporting just finished. So, well, the converting just finished. So now we're just waiting for this to show up. In the meantime, we can keep exporting stuff here. All right. So we just saved the scene because I wanted to make sure I had that saved. Export as body guts. And then pipes. Export as body pipes. I'm looking at these wondering, is that in my ship? So if we could load into Unreal Engine, we'd be able to load all of this as you see it now. Alright, so because we did some finagling of things, I'm actually going to come in here and re-export this, main body. And the detached, and I'm basically going to re-export everything. And once we get into Unreal Engine, I'm going to actually create a blueprint that will assemble the caterpillar for us. And we'll put it in a nice little scene, and so we can get reflections and all that, and just work on making a really nice looking caterpillar. Why? Because I like the look of a caterpillar. Alright, we just did guts and pipes, so we're good there. Alright, so next up is the command module. And definitely going to have to set smooth shading on this, which will help us with the exports. But because we don't need this other stuff right now, and we can just focus on this, I figured we would. I mean, there's a lot of stuff to do, but let's focus on this guy. And we're also going to have to look at possibly... we're going to have to figure out a way to export these hard points. I suppose what I could do, and that would be a bit of work, but it wouldn't be terrible, would be to somehow create a script that, basically goes through here and creates, goes through and says, okay, export each of these models, first shade smooth all the models, and then, of course, make sure auto smooth is on, because you never know when you're going to need it. And then export that, and then export this as a script. Hey, Itachi, that's a strong B. B's for the big gods. Alright, this is now command module. Export. And then we got a bunch of stuff there. Detach 01. Detach 02. 03. 04. I'm guessing that was the engine on the other side. Oh no, there's just some details there. Alright. And 05. So, export, command module, underscore, detach 01, LOD0. Now I'm doing all of these as LOD0 just in case we decide we need to do LODs later. Which isn't as easy in Blender as it is to get it to Unreal Engine. I mean, if I didn't want, you know, the functionality and everything with this, I could just say screw it, let's take the whole thing, merge it together, toss it in, and just go with it as is. But actually, I just had the thought. There, smooth shade. Yeah, that's probably gonna make it look better. And let's just make sure we hit all of those. And probably have to re-export. I keep forgetting I have to, you know, smooth shade and then export. Oh, no, no, no. Export. Don't save. Imagine having a tool that can basically do this for you. Still waiting on that. The other advantage of having this kind of broken up like this is that if we don't need it, we can have the game unload it, which will help improve our frame rates. On the other hand, it'd probably also help improve our frame rates if we just had this whole thing, you know, running as is. Alright, there's a lot of interesting Atlas. Okay, that looks okay. Alright, that's detached 4. Okay, we just got some decals, so. Come on. Ah. Why does it look like my stream's frozen? Just kind of waiting on this. Alright, good. It's still working. Alright, so we got those kind of all exported, ready to go. Gonna have to get these interiors ready. I mean, we're at least get the outside. Alright, we got some command module guts here. Well, let's smooth shade them and then export. Command module underscore guts. Alright. Ooh. Thruster bottom. We got hard points. Alright. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's the stuff. Oh. Wow, it looks like that thruster only moves left and right. That's probably accurate. Alright, where's this hard point? Yep, right there. So there's a lot of hard points and thrusters. I think I'm going to skip... Well, actually, no, there's only 3 of them. But here's the problem. If I export this as it is, it's probably going to have some problem because, you know, it's going to see, you know, they're going to say, oh, well, this thruster is at so-and-so location, when in truth, it's got a hard point that it's following. So this hard point is offset, and this would actually be at 0, 0. I mean, what's the actual... Yeah, look at that. Basically 0. And it's got some rotation. So if I export this, hopefully it will... This is why we're only going to do 1 thruster right now. Command module... thruster bottom. Thruster bottom. Apply settings. Apply scalings. No, do not apply transform. So I think for that we actually need to have Unreal Engine up and running. How's it doing? I wish I could pause this. Well, I can. I can do that later. So, how's this doing? So that, you know, reduces CPU usage at least. Ah, existence has now hosted me. Truly, the existence is strong. The other side of doing an art stream tonight is that I'm actually really tired. We found out yesterday that there was a flood in one of our storage units. So today we actually had to go and try and bring all of those, you know, units, everything that was inside that unit back and into a new unit. We didn't finish, but we did our best. And I'm just tired and, you know, didn't get enough sleep and blah, 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 blah. So now I got to sugar myself up so I can stay awake. Yes! Stay awake, stay awake, stay awake. I'm starting to get concerned. Is that even still running? Yes, it is, and it's pegging my CPU, so... Well, that and OBS Studio. Blender, it's using 0.1% of my my CPU. Meanwhile, Unreal Editor is... yeah, shader compiler work, that's what I thought. It's compiling like 2,000 some odd hours or shaders. Sometimes up to 4. Maybe even 6. It's just one of those things where I gotta wait for it. There's nothing I can do. So, let's get back to this. I tell you, having stopped that one thing just really kind of sped up response time with my Stream Deck. Alright, for right now, I'm going to actually turn off the thrusters, so we might have to come back to the command module later. So actually, let's hide all that. Drake Caterpillar airlock. Ah, right there, huh? The Drake Caterpillar airlock. New from Mattel. So here's the biggest issue. Until we know if we can actually import things with the proper offsets, I'm getting kind of concerned doing any of these exports on these little side bits. I mean, the body, that's, fair game because that's just straight up, the body. Alright, let's check. Ooh, okay, we got the engines. There's nothing. So yeah, anything that has a hard point offset, I'm going to consider not usable for right now. Okay, so here. There we go. This is an engine. It has 11 materials on it. And then, boom, engine guts. And then a hard point for the center thruster main. Ah, right there. So that's where the physical thrust comes out. All right. I'm actually okay exporting this, and I'll likely be okay exporting the right engine as well. My question is, would I be able to get away with exporting them both at the same time as a single mesh? As far as the caterpillar is concerned, I don't think that there's much of a difference unless I want to do destruction to one, which is probably the reason why a lot of this is broken apart like the way it is. So yeah, because I don't know how I want to do destruction or damage in this, I'm going to actually I'm going to keep things the way they are, basically. Alright, engine. Come on. Center left. And now, engine center right. If it will let me... Ooh! Huh. It finally calculated enough that it could actually load up the big thing. But it still got 7,000 left to compile. Frame rates are going to be hurting for a bit. Project file's out of date. No. No, it's not. Okay, so I'm gonna move me. Ah! I'll leave that there. I'm gonna move myself back. So let's create a new directory. Starships. Ships. Drake. Well, Drac. Caterpillar. Create a new blueprint. Actor. Call this BP Drake Caterpillar. So the reason I created this was so that I could create a new folder, call it, well actually no, I'm just going to drop the meshes in here. So, first things first, let's see if I could just drop this in and have it import. No, Unknown. That's too bad. That would have saved me so much time. Alright. So. Body LOD1. Create new materials. Create instanced material. Create new asset materials. Hold up. No, for right now, let's just have it create materials. Import. Convert scene. And let's do a scale test, I guess. Import. Yep, I had a feeling it didn't import any of the textures. Yeah. Alright. On the plus side, it looks like it imported at the correct scale. On the downside, it looks like the UVs got messed up all the hell. Oh, some of them. Alright, proxy. There we are. This is the one we're going to have to mess with. We want this to be masked. And the mask is going to be what? Or was it 0? I can't remember. Yeah, it would be 0. Boom, boom, boom. Ah. Alright, this is going to take a bit. But it's looking like it was doing pretty well. Alright, so export FBX. Engine center right. Alright, and now the guts. Left underscore guts. Export FBX. And this would be the, oh wait, cancel. Smooth shade at the correct angles. Alright, good. Now, export FBX. Am I doing this right? Batch mode, scene collection. Tangent, normals, face. Let's try face. Let's try that too. And we're doing right engine guts. Right guts. Alright, so Star Citizen still kind of locked out on me. Alright. Here's a crazy thought. Can I just export this whole gosh darn thing? Do not do selected, so it exports the whole gosh darn thing. I mean, ideally what I'd want to do is switch all these points to like a bone or something. Alright, path mode, auto, yeah, fine. Alright, let's see if this works. I doubt it. But we'll find out when Star Citizen returns. Yeah, it's just going to take a while. Because we're waiting for the engine. The Unreal Engine. To get caught up. Plus now Blender is going to be, you know, busy trying to export this big-ass FBX file. And I don't know if any of these hard points are going to save. So I'm trying to think of how best to work with this. And, you know, it just keeps coming back to me writing a script to convert them. I mean, you know, I would actually have to write 2 scripts, because on the one hand, I would need a script that could export, you know, all the meshes and all the points into something the Unreal Engine could read, while in Unreal Engine, I probably have to write a script that would actually build the thing using whatever data I exported. I wonder if somebody's built a hardpoint based import plugin. Let's take a look. Importing objects. Collada support. Yeah. Yeah. Nope. Ah. Convert Collada to Unreal. Let's see if this works. Start a free trial. No! Take control of your digital assets. All right. Mm-hmm. 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Stabbities. Stabbity. Yeah, and that's why I had a warrior. Bum 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 ba-da-dum bum. Nice. Got 2 of them killed. And somebody gets some monies, and I get some more monies. Alright. The hidden passageway. Twist and turns! Twist and shout! Oh, let's go. Yeah, let's go here. Nice, monk. Take on a sand sentinel. Alright. So it looks like the export for the full caterpillar and finished. Oh my, that's big. 43 megs. I mean, I'm willing to bet that that's not going to, turn out well. Yeah, it's basically going to wait till we're done there before it does anything. How are we doing, by the way? It says it's not responding. Well, that's probably because it's still, 5,000 out. Possibly less by now. But it's still calculating, so... Yeah, it's still running. I can see it running still. These numbers are still changing, so... Alright, so let's get back to this. So now we have engine left and right. With guts each. And a main thruster point. Smooth shade that. Smooth shade that. Wipe out. Yeah, that makes sense. Having that kind of just hard built into it. Because you're never going to see it while it's on the ship itself. I mean, it'll be attached the whole time until it's not. And having the guts separate is... Wait, what? Okay, these are mislabeled. That's interesting. Oh, that's what guts are. When you see the destroyed version on the inside. Okay. So for this, we can export alright, engine left. Bum 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 bum. Yeah. Probably should have just waited until the damn counter went to 0, and then it would have calculated correctly. I dare not start it up again. Alright, there we go. Turn on that. And now export this. And now to export that. Guts. Hmm. Do I still have... Yeah, man. Interesting. Sorry, I'm just kind of looking through these files, and yeah, I decided to go through the textures, and a lot of interesting things. A lot of Kraken textures here. But I'm noticing that the 0.7s are actually like the high resolution images. What do I have that converts DSS? Maybe it's under 3D? No. That shouldn't go there. No. Not you. Not you. Alright, well, let's take a quick look, see if I can find something. Convert image online. No, I want an offline converter. DSS converter. It can support batch conversion. Nice. Okay. Alright, well, let's try this one. Download for Windows. Conversion free. No third-party apps. Other download. Portable version. There we go. All right. Really? FMmpeg? Alright, let's load this up, see what it does. See how it can handle engine detail. Yeah, don't do that. Alright, engine detail blend. Add images. Alright, so what I want to do is go DDS. If I can find it at all. Alright, we'll hard code it as best we can. Ooh. There we are, direct draw surface, and now 0.7. Engine detail blend. Alright, remove image. So I don't want to have... You know what I want? I want a command line program. So let's go back and look for a command line version. DDS converter concerter. Yes, I want it to be converted. Okay. Command line. There we are. Ah, here we are. Convert to. Yeah, here we are. Specify output. Image converter. Alright. It says it's free. And yet there's also order. Yeah, it just felt like the other one was just a little bit too much. CUDA acceleration, nice. It looks like this one was released quite a bit ago. According to this, the 2014. So let's just see what it. I suspect this direct draw image converter is probably going to be much better off. Did that? It said it completed. Did my antivirus pop up and kill it? No. No, it didn't. So where did it go? Ah, okay. I was looking right at it and didn't see it. Oh, it's installer. Do they have a let's see if they have a version. No. Order. Free download, but it's limited. Yeah, this looks more like what I want. Well, let's check this other one. Because we grabbed two, and before we grab this one... Alright, so, yeah, okay. So far, this doesn't look that bad. Let me tell it the right directory. This is going to be painful. Alright, so there... Oh, wait. Wrong directory. Wrong directory. I'm going to the wrong spot. Alright. Objects. Spaceships. Space. Ships. Drake. Textures. And we want exterior. No images found. Well, what about if I did that? Alright, what about this? I found that I've actually been really preferring what's the word? Open source command lines lately. Alright. What's this? No. Did you see that? That little pop-up? Command lines at their finest. Alright, so, exterior. What I might have to do is create a... I might have to create a little batch file that does a whole bunch of shit. Well, how's our Unreal Engine doing? Hey, it's responding. That's good. Alright, let's close that. Looks like I did the right thing with the proxy. So, yikes. It's looking bright. It's a bright future we have behind us. Alright. So, for right now, let's just save all. And for this, I'm actually going to expand this a lot. $25. And I'm going to just kind of put this up by 750. Set the others to 0. Actually, no, let's put it up to 1,000. So, this will be our kind of basis. Now, what might be easier is actually dragging this guy out and actually building it in here. Because at least with here, I can do I can build, you know, a nice little thing. I can actually rebuild the whole gosh darn thing. What I really want to do, though, is basically find a way to create one of these. Create a blueprint with a copy and paste. So, first of all, let's create a new scene. Call it root. I am root. Paste it over that guy, so don't have to worry about that. Alright, so now let's drag the body in here. And I can just name it body. So now we have that. So compile, save. And if we come in here and take a look, all right, this is zeroed out, and then it's immediately that, and oh, landing pad helper. Yeah, here we go. Okay. So we have a landing pad helper. Let's see. I'm just going to kind of move this off to another screen. And I'm going to see if I can't create a route and have it... Okay, landing pad helper. I'm actually going to put this in between. Attach. So, in Unreal Engine, everything is measured in centimeters, not meters. So, basically, I got to take everything and multiply it by 100. Times 100. So just move it over to 36. All right, it probably has to be negative now that I'm looking at it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And 6.5, huh? So 650? Negative. So negative still negative, positive still positive. Yeah. So that is effectively where, yeah, that's almost exactly where it is in Blender. So that's effectively our route. So what we could say is if we take this now and... Oh, look, that's already moved properly. So if we zero that out, that's still at the right offset. So now the body is in the correct spot. So I can actually just attach that. I can remove that. And now the body is in the correct spot. Assuming the landing pad helper is, you know, the base. But our route is still set at 0. So if we come into here and take a look, I can actually remove that mesh. And this is our caterpillar. This is where it is in relation to everything else correctly. So yeah, if we were to come in here and run, you know, an actual, compare this side by side with a real caterpillar, real caterpillar, we would see that it's actually matching up in terms of positions. Although I'm also noticing that it, yeah, there's the floor is like up by 20. So let's turn that, put that down. Alright, so we have our Drake Caterpillar blueprint. In a perfect world, I would be able to write a script that creates a blueprint. And I have considered that. The big question... Oh, wrong thing. The big question is, how the heck do I do that? And I'm not entirely certain. Because, on the one hand... Can I copy this and then paste it? And it still has all that data. Alright. Can I paste it here? Or do I have to come paste it there? Okay. So if I... if I copy that... And now what happens when I paste that into a notepad? And new script, paste. Hey, look at that. We got relative offsets. Alright, so now let's try doing this. Let's create a new scene. Call this random hard point. We'll put it there. Now if I copy this, it only copies that. Alright. But if I copy that and paste it, hey look, it creates it. But let's also come in here and move random hard point to a completely, crazy location like right there. So if I copy both those, and now that has all the right data. This means that we can actually write a script that will convert what we have here in Blender over to Unreal Engine. I can just, import them, select the Drake Caterpillar right here, and then do an export. Or I'd run my script or whatnot. So that's the good news. And let's see, how does it handle... Let's see, class, engine, component, scene component. Attach parent. Okay. Stack mesh import version. Yep. That all looks good. So I would have to import the mesh first, and then I could, paste it into the blueprint. All right, let's get this stream raid done, and then I think we might best start doing that. Hey, Poachy10. Yeah, you guys handle that. We're gonna go handle this guy. And now, spread to the four corners! As the rogue runs faster. Bum, 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 bum. Alrighty, nicely done. And let's see, let's make sure that you guys get all the monies, and someone's getting a bomber and a healer. Poachy! And congratulations, both of you. Alright, so we're going to head north, because we're going for that blue chest, where there's a chance for skins. Ah. Well, we have a fair number of people here. I'm actually going to do... I'm going to do with that guy. Alright, so, back to this. So now, we know we can create random hard points. We can even name them random hard points. I don't know what gen variable is. But, alright. So, can I write a script? Well, of course I can. Is there a way for me? Stanford, no. Yeah, scripting. Here we are. I didn't even know they had this tab. Well, alright, we were looking at a variety of things. Let's get as many of these files imported as possible before we go too far with the script writing. Alright, so what happens if I import the Caterpillar directly? Keep in mind, this is the big import. Yeah. No, just local. That'll be fine. Import scene, mesh, yeah, that's all good. So just import. This is likely going to be a terrible import. It'll probably look awful, or maybe it will be fantastic. I don't know. But it's a lot of data, so... I tell you what, though, as I slowly import all these files, I'm going to be building quite a database to get all the Star Citizen assets, looking good in my engine. Yep, all sorts of problems. And they import it as separate objects. That is good, I hope. Alright, well, we got body guts. LOD body. That's this guy. Body detached, body elevator. Alright, if I take... Oh, command. There we are. Reset. Let's take body. Put that in there. Reset. And actually, I'm going to copy and paste that in. And then move this up. And for right now, I'm going to hide the other. Alright, so... Yeah, we got a lot of stuff here. Okay, so... Here's the airlock stuff. Damn. It's showing with an offset. But it looks like it's offsetting correctly to the mesh. So it won't have the correct positioning if we did it with like a hard point. But we could use this just to test the model. So let's quickly do that. Let's just make sure that all of these parts come in correctly. And we will set them up. Oh, actually, just boom, kill that. I'll just parent them all to the body. So when we're all done, the caterpillar should look like this. Which is quite nice, but also that's missing a few things. Like a cockpit. Any sort of interiors. But the exteriors, oh my. That looks nice. Boom! Yep. Alright, so this would theoretically work if I'm just doing exterior work. I want to do also interiors because I want to do cinematics with this. So, as easy as it would be to do it this way, I think I'm going to have to say no. So, let's delete all these. Yes, delete them. Delete them! Ha 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 ha! I mean, that was just an easy way of getting around, doing all the work by hand. All right. So we're going to do this the better way. Slowly rebuilding it through blueprints, unless I can figure out how to export this. Well, I know the rough layout for this, for all of this actually. Anyways, we got some things we can already just get hooked up. We don't have to worry about too much. So let's. I gotta move Blender over to the other screen. And open up that. All right, so. Okay. Grab those, grab that, in the command module, and the engines. Oh, I never exported the right engine. Well, we'll at least start with these guys, because I know they're all going to be right. So, as far as getting these materials functioning, that's something I'm going to work on later. So because I'm going to have to do research into what the materials are. Alright, so I should be able to come in here. And it looks like none of these have any... yeah, none of them have anything worthy. Kind of push that off to the side for the moment. And then I can drag these in here. Drag them onto there. Reset. So now this should be accurate. I mean, yeah, I still need to probably go through here and remove a whole bunch of texts. Alright, engine center left. Alright, it'd be nice to just reorder these. Alright, so I'll probably go through here and deal with this later. Drop, drop. Yeah, I think I gotta do it backwards. So... Did my... No wonder things felt weird. Music died. The day the music died. Body guts. Command module. Piloted by the left and right engines. Compile, save, and let's make sure that these are all zeroed out. Yep, good. So if we were to come back in here, this looks a lot better. But there's still much more to do. Yeah, so I got the internals to do. I said internals, not internals. I don't know what you mean. Alright, command module. There's a whole bunch of hard points in here. So, yeah, take a look. We got bunk beds, lower left mount, you know, just a whole... These are all just bunk beds. I'd have to create each of those manually. Command module detach points. Oh, the command module is actually, you know... Alright. Of course, it's actually, you know, fine here. But let's actually get this set up correctly. Negative 10. Yep, that's right. And 209.75. So that is that. Oh, body guts actually needs to have a difference too. So now I can copy that. Come into the model. Come down here to transform, paste that, and then invert it. Pretty much on all the axes. And then hit apply. Oop, wrong button. No. Remove collision. Remove collision! Yeah, remove collision. Save. And look, now it's at the perfect spot, but it's actually, you know, using the correct pivot point. And that's actually a little bit more important because we may end up needing to use this to and, you know, have that fly off. If it doesn't have the correct pivot point, it could cause problems. Alright. I wish I could just... Can I? No, I can't. It doesn't work like that. I was like, you know, can I just copy and paste these positions? Alright. For this one, I don't think it's as necessary. But I think it's probably still a good idea. Oh, there's even more data. All right. If I click on it, I get more data. And the more accurate I can be, the better. Alright, copy. Elevator. Paste. Negative. Negative. Double negative. Re-import. Save. And there we go. I don't know why that's centered there, but it is. Now, guts. yeah, again, I don't know why these are centered the way they are, but copy. Guts, right there. And paste and invert. Re-import and save. That's interesting. All right, what about the engines? Oh yeah, they got this stuff too. Ah. Engine right. Selected. Edge. Let's try edge smoothing. All right, so we're going to try an experiment here. If it works, fantastic. Yeah, import. Hey, at least I got rid of all the smoothing issues. So it's edge-based. Yeah, that looks way better. So, engine right. Why is it? No, body. I really need to have engine left in there, but... Okay, so that was where it was offset. Now I put in the correct numbers. Times 100. Which is just, 2. Okay, I think that one needs to be inverted. Okay, is that where... No. Oh. Body is offset. Oh, fuck. All right. Fuck this. I'm going to save, close, and then I think I'm going to delete basically all of this. Nah. I'll let it stay for now. As a reminder. But what I need to do is I need to write a script here. So I guess we're going to go look up how to do... I was thinking, let's do the texturing and stuff. That'll be easy. And no. Screw the texturing. Blender X Noob the Pro Python export tools. Blender import export script. There we go. Blender Python API website. Alright, well, let's start with the scripting. We'll do new. So before starting, all right, accessing data blocks. Python accesses Blender's data in the same way as the animation system and user interface. This implies that any setting can be changed via a button, can also be changed from Python. All right. Now I know Python, not great, but I know it. But well enough to be able to do what I needed to do. Maybe? I mean, here's the big issue. I need to write a way for it to print, or even better, save a file that has the things I need to copy and paste into Unreal Engine. But I also need it to go through all the meshes and export those. So oh, that's nice. Through all the objects. Here we are. Alright. Alright, so first things first. Well, maybe the key concept. Alright, let's bring this over here so you guys can see what I'm seeing. About collections, list. So what happens if I just do that? What if I just start with list? Alt-P. Python script failed. Ah, okay. That didn't tell me why, though. Check this system console. Oh. Probably because I didn't import. System console. Here we are. Okay. Import BPY. Alright, well, it says it's running the script. Oh, it's probably... Error BPY is not defined. Yeah, import. Okay. Oh, okay. There we are. Import BPY. Yep. Def main context. Define main context. Alright, what about now? Alt P. I don't think I need that info log. It's right frickin' here. bpy.data.objects. Let's see what this does. Hey, there we go. Okay. So that listed every single object in the whole gosh darn thing. So, yeah, we're going to need that later. Because we need that as an example of building this. I wonder if is there anything labeled like lights? Hardpoint, landing gear, controller light. Oh well. And I'm definitely seeing landing gears, cargo doors. Oh wait, hardpoint. There we are. All right, so let's get the stream raid done. Then we'll get back to this. Ooh, got Devlin now. Look at that big, glorious hair I have. Healer's just sitting there. Good thing I chose that guy. Alright, I got a Berserker, and someone's getting 2 healers. Pochi, congratulations. I didn't get any assists from buffing there. Alright, loyalty skin time. Sure, yeah, we'll do an archer. Alright, so now we can create a list. of everything that we want to look at. So var ob list equals list objects for object in ob list. Yeah, I'm going to make that with a capital. Do, or just that. Okay, so now I gotta see if I can find out if these have parents. So Drake Caterpillar would not have one. So, simple operator. Okay, well, let's just, for the moment, I'm gonna cut that. This text has not been saved. Live edit. Run script. Ah, there we go. Or is that my old one? Yeah, I think that's my old. Alright. I'm going to just put this off to the other screen. So, once the script runs, Simple Operator is registered with Blender and can be called from the Operator Search pop-up or added to the toolbar. To run the script, highlight the code, press Ctrl-C. Start Blender, press Ctrl-Right twice to switch to the scripting layout. Click New, Ctrl-V, click Run Script, move your cursor in the 3D view, press spacebar. Okay, I guess Blender dies with me. Don't send that to Microsoft, you fool. You fool! Alright. Alright. Text new. Oh, wrong one. Okay, I don't need that for right now. There we are. Copy, paste, run. Click on the button Run Script. You know, it probably has to be saved. No. All right. Nope. Screw this. Example panel. Here we are. All right, that one ran. Ah. To review that, select the default cube. Click the object properties icon. World properties, object properties, object data, object properties. Hello world. There we go. There's our little panel. I'm right over it, aren't I? Great. There we go. You can see it right here. Hello world. That was the panel we just wrote. You know, all that created that little this little thing. All right. All right, so looks like the easiest thing for me to do. All right. Let's try this other one again. All right, that worked. All right. Alright, operator. No. Well, it selected the cube. Alright, well that's not working for whatever reason. But both these kind of work with the simple, the same simple concept. So I don't think we need that. All right. Yeah. All right. Running scripts. Yep. Types. I don't know. Maybe a panel would be the best thing to do. I mean, as an add cube button. So if we come in here, all right, blueprint creator panel. So let's replace those. We'll call this create blueprint data. All right. Yep, there we are. ID name. Blueprint data. Okay, so that gives us a brand new thing. Now we do actually need a cube in here for this to work. So now this will only work in the script that it's the project that it's in, but this is seeming to work, especially now that I've changed up the data, the ID data. It's not doing this whole thing anymore. Context object. That's probably the best thing to do, because not going to be a mod. Particles. I mean, you could argue it needs to belong in a hierarchy thing, but object should be good enough. Def draw. All right, let's see. We got row label text. So where does this icon come from? Is there a list of icons? Maybe if I spelled icons correctly. Utility submenus. Image. Game engine. Better Pythons. Blender, script, write to file. Okay. All right. Do. Write an FBX file. Yes, this is what I want. So I'm actually starting to find what I need. All right. Export scene operators. Export scene FBX. All right. So let's better copy that. And we'll do this in here. I'll tell it that's Python. Now this is going to, take a little bit more work. Def write blueprint info. It's Ugh. I gotta move myself over here again. I'm just hopping everywhere. Actually, no, let's just leave it as is. Alright, so. Do I have... Okay. Okay, probably the first thing to do would be to write a function that goes through and creates the tree that we need with all the information. And then we can use that to actually export all the data. So let's actually come up here. Def create data tree. Actually, real quick, I'm trying to remember how to do this. And I do want to access a lot of this, so. But how did they do that? Brush icon path, view layout. Alright. Icon equals world data. Let's see if I can find out anything else. UI loadout, maybe. No, do not blueprint that. Ah, icon, here we go. Enum, question, error, plugin, triad, triangle right, down, left, up, arrows, game, edit, scene data. Yeah, look at all these. It's a lot. Brush data. Render results, surface data, empty data. Oh, is this... This feels like it's not going all the way to the end, but it probably is. Ghost, plugin, ink, link, dots, screen back. Well, let's try object data. Let's see what that looks like. Alright. Blueprint creation. For you. Blueprint creation based on hierarchy. That was, yeah. Yeah, just blueprint creation. Metacube. Let's see what that... No, restricted outliner... Yeah. Mesh circle. Let's see what that looks like. No. But I do like blueprint creation here, so... That's our old thing, and we'll have to remove it eventually. Outliner data lattice, mesh plane, mesh cube. Mesh cube, that sounds like it might be interesting. Yeah. I need like what looks like a piece of paper. Mesh plane. Mesh grid. Maybe mesh grid will be our savior. Yeah, that looks good. Alright. So, we'll copy that. Replace that. Yeah, let's actually save this. Blender to blueprint. Alright, active object. Can I create... no, they just have mesh. So I need to create an operator. If I'm understanding this correctly. Well, first of all, those need to be in here. Def, caps lock. Export FBX files. Alright, so if I just copy this, paste it in here, what are we looking at? Def create data tree. Expected indentation block. All right. Boo. All right. So I'm going to create a new file now. Go to scripting. New, paste. Add a cube. Run this. Go to the objects. Still has the old one. So I think what I need to do is close this. And now I can open it back up. Now it might actually work. Alright, got a cube. Let's go to mesh. Alright, it's nothing's there. So new, paste, run. Object, good. Create blueprint data. Perfect. Active object. Alright. So we're going to change active object to top. Yeah, top. Hierarchy top. Hierarchy parent. No. Top level object. Let's just do that. Top level object is object name. And we'll remove that property. We don't need that. Oh. So, yeah. Top level object, cancel, is cube. Yeah, I had a feeling could do that. Row equals layout dot row. If I delete that, all right. Top level object is cube. Alright, so for right now, copy, paste. And actually, can I tell it to open my script that I just created? No? Why not? Oh, probably because it's here. In the wrong folder. Music, where'd you go? Bum 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 bump bump bum 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 bump 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 bum 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 bump bump bump. Let's get him, guys. Let's get him. Nice. Ooh, I got musketeers. Someone's getting 200 gold and a musketeer. Devlin and Poachy, congrats on the musketeer. That was fantastic, gentlemen. I'm assuming you're gentlemen. I have yet to hear something different. Oh, come to me, Beetle. I will kill you. Alright, so unfortunately I don't think I can make this bigger. Alright, so I need to create an operator. So, well, we kind of had that earlier thing. Export scene mesh operators. We definitely want that. Overwriting context. Execute context. What about custom? Context access operators are standing by. Action operators. Well, first of all, this is the wrong API. Index. Or is it? Python view API. There we go. That looks a little bit better. Alright, data access, management bus, operators. Calling operators. Quick start. Key blocks, accessing. Custom properties. Context, operators, tools. So maybe what I want to do is just do the export scene. But I want to do that in a function, because I've got things I got to do around that. So maybe what I'll do is actually just start working on that. Well, no. First things first. Alright, so I need to create this list. Gotta create our data tree. Alt S for this. Alright. Create the data tree by, well, first of all, let's start with the top layer list. What would be the best way to do this? Alright, collections. Okay, let's assume that wherever we are, whatever's currently selected is the top of our tree. Object equal context object. So we want to create a list. Or do we? All right. Get position. Set pivot. What about get pivot? Alright, let's start with the operators. Operators are standing by. Object operators. Alright, object add, new. Align. Anim transforms to delta, no. Armature add. Bake. Camera, da-da-da. Well, maybe data access is more of what we want. Print all objects, data objects. Print all scenes in a list. Remove mesh. Write images to a file next to the blend. Alright, it's looking like maybe operators is more what I want. Well, let's see. Blend data. Let's try the operators. Actually, wait. Transform operators. Bend, create, delete, edge, 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 edge. Stop edging me. Resize, rotate. Well, actually, we are going to need information on the rotation. I mean, I don't know if it's, you know, transform. Translation, rotation, resize. Except what we need is more of a data type. Property definitions. There we are. This is probably what we want. Float property. They have a tool category? That's probably modifiers. Collection example. Update getter setter example. Alright. Get date. Get enum, set enum. Context access, maybe. Get transform. Transformation. Actions. Child of constraint. Blender Python API get position. Object location. There we are. Okay, so ob location so let's pause equals object location rot equals ob rotation. You know, I don't think we need to create the data tree. Well, let's start with writing this information. I mean, we're actually going to be doing this little function, you know, twice, but you know, we only need it twice. So what we want is first we do the top level stuff. Rotation Euler. Alright, so now we'll come into the blueprints. I'm going to make some changes here just so I can see. And even though this is fake, I'm going to say, alright, what if that's there? Alright, so copy. And now I need to open up my notepad, which disappeared on me. Paste that. Okay, so and I'm going to create a scene, call this hardpoint. And we're going to create a sub hard point. Yeah, it doesn't even matter what that says. Copy there. Paste over here. Alright, so this is our little template. Now we can see relative location offsets, which we have done for a lot of this manually. There should be a rotation somewhere in here. And a scale. Yeah, relative scale. Relative rotation. There we are. Pitch, yaw, roll. So this should give us a fair amount of, basically everything we need. And then we have the hard point and the scene, and you can see that the hard point is, linked to there, and this is linked to that. So yeah, that's good. That will give us, this gives us basically all the information we need to write our little blueprint script. So now let's actually do a def write blueprint text. And we're going to pass an object to it. So what we're going to do actually is go in here. For this, we're going to want to get our objects. And then each round we'll call this, which will get the actual data. Now for up here, what we're actually going to do is actually have it basically go through this again. But we're also going to zero out the locations and rotations before we export. And then restore them afterwards. Now, probably the easiest way to do that would be to copy the location and rotation to the 3D marker, and then zero it out, export the file, and then return it to the 3D marker. The downside to that is that objects that are exported that are a child of this top level item will still be offset by everything. So I suppose what we should actually do is go through and create a tree of, create a data tree that holds all of the location data. And then we go through, wipe it all out, do the exports, and then try to restore it as best we can. But for right now, I am looking at this write text. So, text equals, and we're going to create an ultimate line of text here. Alright, so there's that. Relative location. Wait, what's? Alright, that's better. Okay, attach parent. And we also need What was it? Alright, so there's our little comment that will let us know. So probably the first thing to do is determine if this is an object or a mesh, basically, or if it's a null. If it's a null, so API is null. How do I add empty objects? Is empty. How to create an empty. Empty. Nope. Object ID. Can I just do type? Alright, I want to look for... Alright, object. Object base? Oh, basic object. There we are. Maybe an example will do it. This script demonstrates basic operations. I create a new object. Object base. Get object type. Maybe context? Mode, no. Global context. 3D. Node. Buttons. Object type. Okay, so let's save this. All right. Text equals there. If object type equals empty, text equals so what we'll do here is we'll just, cut and paste. text equals plus equals text plus yeah, there we go. Alright, so I need to now get the object name. Else text plus equals Alright, so now we need to look up if it has a parent. Alright, so or if it's a child. See this answer for more. Alright, has parent. Get parent. How about that? Parent for trackers. Get parent of collection. That's probably the closest we're going to get. So, dot parent attribute, okay. Alright, so let's try if ob parent text plus equals oh, come on. All right. Print text. Is there a way to print? I need a way of testing this. Alright, well, let's get to the stream raid. No, you guys go over to the other side. Oh, this is going to take forever now. Oh, I got that done. Alright, we got some musketeers and some centurions. Devlin and Pochi, congrats! Ooh, Mystic Rogue Skin. Nice. So how are my quests doing? Yep, good. 20 flag bearer scrolls, awesome. Alright, now place 5 captain in battle. That seems a little easy. And I need to do that, so... Ooh, I got some upgrades for my flag bearer. So let's do that. And now off we go. We've probably got 2 more battles left to go. You know what? Screw it. Let's do a flag bearer. Alright. So back to here. So I'm just going to see about print. Maybe that will work. Def right text, syntax error. Alright, what about that? Line 38. Do I need to do var? Alright, what if I just remove that then? Oh, you know what? Well, first of all, that was wrong. But that, I forgot the quotations at the end. Okay. Alright, equals text plus. So I'm going to have to do that. With everything! Alright, save. Am I just getting this wrong? Alright, if, elif, or else. Line 47, text plus, what? Ah. Alright, it's been a while since I've done Python, so Python append to string. Jesus Christ. Oh, maybe I need to be using... Alright. So... I need to be using it like that. And then apparently I can do that. Alright, let's... Seriously? Oh, you know what? Yeah, I don't know why it's saying it's... I don't know why it's having a problem. I mean, short of me, you know, needing to go like that, but I don't think so. So why is it having a problem? Oh, maybe because that starts out like that? Line 47. End a line while scanning string literal. Ejba. Equals text plus syntax error, end of line while scanning string literal. Python syntax error EOL while scanning string literal. There we go. Missing quotes. Ah. String spanning multiple lines. The reason for this error is that a string is enclosed in a single, can't span multiple lines. Okay. String either begins and ends with 3 quotes or 3 double quotes. Okay. So now, hey, it moved on to the next one. Perfect. All right. And that kind of makes things a little bit easier in some ways. I don't need that or that. But I might have to... yeah, that one worked. Alright, good. Alright. Put that over there. And now I'm going to tell it to write object. And print. Error name not defined. Okay. So basically, these have to come before draw. Line 64. All right. Alright, so we got a response, but it's not very good. First of all, it did not have, well, let's actually pull that in. Actually, no. Undo. Let's pull that and that and that and that in. Along with those. And that. And that. So we probably need to have this stuff. Okay, so I'm not seeing this part. Ah, that'd be why. There we go. Now it's presenting us with good data. So let's copy that. And it's all the wrong information right now. But this will be enough for us to paste. And hey, look. The variable name is cube. I mean, it's using the Drake body caterpillar. So it worked. So let's get the rest of this data looking good. All right, so and let's do scale. Object scale. I'm guessing it's scale. All right. Get scale. Actually, if I yeah, I was right. Something hit my foot. All right. So X, Y, Z. I mean, I'm going to have to figure out exactly what these are in terms of Star Citizen versus, you know, well, Blender versus them. But it shouldn't be too hard. So first things first, we know it's going to be return a vector of those. So I'm going to take that off to the side. And let's do a print. Pause. Print rot. Print scale. Just so we know what we're dealing with. If pause X, I'm going to hope that I can do something like that. Actually, no, it's probably going to be 0. Equals 0.0f. Actually, let's make it not equal. Or and we'll just do 1 and 2. So now Alright, x equals 1, 2, 3. And, let's do this. No, we'll just multiply it by 100. That'll just make things easier. Times 100. Actually, you know, let's do a var meters to m to cm 100.0. So we'll multiply that by that. And we'll encapsulate it just to be safe. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Ha 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 ha! Alright, copy. Paste. And paste. Make that 2. Make that 1. And save. We'll remove that. And save again. And oh, you know what? Equals. Invalid syntax. And yet it worked just fine there, huh? Line 29. Oh, plus. I knew I was forgetting something important. There we go. Okay, vector was 0. Euler. Yeah. And scale. And now we do not have the relative rotation. So, let's try just moving that somewhere. And now, let's try running again. Oh, it's having an error now. Line 70. Can only concentrate string, not float to string. Ah, okay. Python. Python float to string. Okay, well, that was an easy one. Hey, look. Yeah. So we definitely have to set this up so it only runs when you... But yeah, that's multiplied by 100, so that should input just fine. So next up would be doing that. Alright, so... So the biggest issue, I think, is going to be doing the automatic static mesh setup. But what if I don't? So what if, instead of having, you know, all these meshes predefined, what if I just reset that one? Copy that. And paste that. So it comes up with this static mesh component. But it doesn't have any... Okay. That might be the easiest way to get around that. So what we'll do is it'll drop in empty meshes and everything in here, and we just have to go through and assign the proper meshes. Little bit of work, but you know, it's a lot easier than trying to you know, get it to automatically import into Unreal Engine, which I could theoretically do. I have seen, you know, add-ons and things do that. But for this project, no. I'm not going to do that. Alrighty. Okay, so we're getting closer. I just removed that, you know, static mesh thing. So this is just going to generate all the data. So now, what we need to do is copy that and make it rot. So, pitch is going to be Y or X. Pitch is going to be X. It's XYZ. So, well, first of all, let's get that to do the right thing. Now, for this one... Oh. No. That. And then that. Now, for this one, we don't need to do centimeters to meters. So, Z, if you rotate on Z, that's your yaw. So actually, which makes rolling your Y-axis in Blender. Now, for the last one, it's just scale. That should just be straight up across. X, Y, Z. And we don't have to make any changes to that. So that should be it. That should be everything we need to do. Let's load up Blender and see if this works. Alright, first things first, let's add a cube. Let's offset it just a little bit. And now let's make sure that the scripts here scale it up. So we're hoping for this. Let's toggle our console. I'll put that off to the side. And then run this. Alright, so what it gave me was this. Begin object. And it had relative scale. And I need to set that to be, you know, if it's not equal to 1. Does this update? No? Alright. Yeah, if scale is not equal to 1, not 0, then it shouldn't be here. Oh, cancel. So, running this script right now in on our caterpillar should, and I can actually remove these now. I've got the information I need from them. It should give me a lot of the information I need. So hopefully, let's actually give this a try. I might be able to just build the whole damn thing right away. Open up the Drake Caterpillar. Except it's not going to go through everything, but it will set up this. So unlink, yes. Open. Run. And if I toggle this, well, it created a scene component. Let's see if that can actually create a scene component, though. Alright. Well, that's in here. So let's see what happens when I do that. Hey, perfect! So, that worked. Let's do the stream raid. Go Lojo North! I hope I can help you. Nope, we're dead. We're dead. We were having so many people with us, I thought I could handle it. It's that guy with the big ass arrow. Keep playing. I think I need to do the Centurion. Alright. So, what we've managed to do with our script will actually create what we need. At least for the first object. Now, alright, let's call this object parent. Alright, so first thing, all text equals write that for the all text plus equals. All right, so now what I'll do is come down here and do the right blueprint. So that's going to just, process all this. And instead of printing, we're going to return. So we'll return the text. Now here we will print all text, because that's what we want it to do. But now we need to figure out Blender get children. How to get a list of an object's children. Yes. Actually, that's a fairly simple functionality. Alright, so what we'll do here is just paste that, because that was like super simple code. Alright, and children. Oh, wait. No. Alright. Children equals get children object parent. Let me pull this back in here. Okay. For child in children, text equals write BP text child. All text equals that plus text. Perfect. So, in theory at least, this should do everything we need, and then print all of the text at the very end. Now, this is going to run every time that the UI has to draw, so that's our little workaround for right now, just to test this. What we'll have to do next is actually make sure that it runs. And let me get this open. Oh, we got an error here. For child in children. Invalid syntax. Oh, did I do it in like... Yeah, I did. Okay. Okay, good. Oh, shit. Alright. Def get children text. Child. Children. All right, so now we can text now here we can actually do just text plus get children. And this will just loop it through everything. Return text and all right, child. Okay, so get children text will basically keep going through this at, you know, the whole process. Maybe I should no, it's fine the way it is. All right, save, run. Holy Jesus. Okay, it's putting too many spaces in here. So, let's see. Okay, so first thing it will do is write text, and then it will add a new line. Here, it's going to go here, which writes the new text all again, adds a new line. Oh. Maybe what we need to do is that. I mean, this way, yeah, it's a little bit odder to look at, but well, we're not going to need that one. All right, save. Alright, already that looks better, but we're still getting one too many. What if I took out this one? It creates a problem. Because there is no text. Alright, taking out that one. Looks like it solved virtually all of them. No. It did solve them all. Okay, so. Here's what it just outputted. So this is a lot of work that we just put in, but we can now do this to any model that we import from an from this thing. And now we can come in here, we have our blank scene, and paste. Oh, did we forget to do the parenting? Yeah, we forgot parenting. For the children. Oh. Alright. Alright. No. If object parent almost all of these should have a parent. Attach. Oh. Plus object parent name. That's the problem. One little mistake. Alright, can I clear this listing? Alright. So I just... Alright. I just told it to run again. Yeah, let's reload this. Yep, there's the fix. Good. I suspect we're going to have to reload this. Alright, so... It does not have the fix. There we go. All right. Static mesh component. Yeah, I think I need one more. Just a little bit of magic. Okay, yeah, that looks better. Okay, we got relative locations. You look, there is actually a yaw difference on one of these. But yeah, it's so small. Okay, yeah, that one is so small. It might as well be 0. Alright, there we are. Copy. Delete. Paste. There we go. So, in the amount of time it took us to write that script, I probably wouldn't have gotten anywhere near where all of these are now. So, we got that dealt with. We can copy and paste this in. What we needed to do, though, rather than output it to the command window, which, you know, isn't a terrible idea, it'd be nice if it wrote it to a file. So, yeah, let me save this, because, you know, this is done. So if I were to... Actually, it's right here. Well, now. Here's the problem, though. These models, I think, are still wrong. Yeah, that looks wrong to me. Alright, detached upper. Alright, landing pad helper. You know, I could create a ship blueprint. No. No. We'll figure something out. What I was thinking was I could write a little bit of a script here that offsets the Drake Caterpillar, or just offsets the root, or just the Drake Caterpillar by the amount of the landing pad helper, which probably would not be a, you know, it's not a hard thing to do. Set position, add local offset, location, set relative location. Yeah, I like that one better. Get local, get relative location. Yeah, teleport. Print. Oh, we need to actually take this and multiply it by -1. Alright, so there we go. I can now reset this to the ground. And that's now properly set. I think. You know what? I'm actually going to make this a... let's split this. We'll split this too. Make Z and X still good, but Y needs to be multiplied. Or maybe Z needs to be multiplied and Y is perfectly fine. That looks better. I mean, yeah, if I look at where the landing pad helper is in the viewport in comparison to the body, that still looks wrong. So actually just, you know, pardon me. Alright, recombine. Recombine. Let's just negative the whole gosh darn thing. Yeah, that actually looks accurate. Alright, so we're now offsetting the Drake Caterpillar by the landing pad helper. We'll probably have to do this same script for every ship that we create. But I might find a way that I can automate that. Don't know. But also the nice part is if we update this, then that should... Well, it won't update. I'll have to reconnect it. But still... This has all of the data that we need, that we got out of that one file. All we need to do now is properly export all these models. So that could be the next thing we do. But before we do that, first of all, rather than print, let's get this to write a text file. So, text file equals Blender, Python, you know, write text file. Yeah, we're going to have to import the OS. File name. There we go. That's going to be what we want. File name equals full path to my script. No. Blend directory. There we are. Oh, yeah. Sys. Let's get sys. Don't use Blender. Alright, so... Yeah, let's put that last. OS system. So, file name, or file path equals, because I actually saw what I wanted, that. Yeah, there we are. Alright, file save. File name equals file path append Well, actually, no. Tips and tricks. Alright, ensure your path exists. Alright, open. With open. Get path to render output, usually temp. Ah, here we are. File name. Yeah, there we go. That looks good. File name equals OS path join path parent name plus text. All right. That all looks right to me. All right. So now it's going to write to the file every gosh darn second, or a Drake Caterpillar file. It's going to go off of this. So maybe what I should do, rather than doing object name, is data file. I don't know. Well, let's. Okay, something got mucked up there. Line 133. Okay. 113, right BP info. Yeah, this is, definitely causing a problem. Alright, let's do the last stream raid of the night. Hopefully we are successful. Haha! No, take me on. Take me on. And now we will succeed. Because she's firing at me and I have a ton of health. Nice. Ba-da-dum. Bomb. Alright, who's going to get the last busters for the night? Devlin's Angels, congratulations. Alright, guys. Oh, we are at the boss, but that will have to be first thing tomorrow. Let me see if I can't get this last little bit of the code done, and then we'll end the stream. So, what we're looking at is there's something up here. On line 78, it looks like? No? Alright. Unknown location. Alright, well, let's try this. Print file path plus file path. File path is drakecaterpillar.blend. Okay. Okay, so what we did was really fuck things up. Alright, what about just straight up file path? Alright, that takes us all the way to where we need to go. So all we gotta do is take off the extension. Alright, so our file path base name Python, remove extension. Okay. Alright, so what we want to do is file name equals OS path split text plus dot text. So that is all we have to do, which should get us our Blender file name, and then rename it to text. So let's see. File path. Perfect. So let's check the folder. drakecaterpillar.txt, and there it is. That is everything we just wrote out. So I can now copy and paste this directly into Star Citizen, not Star Citizen, directly into Unreal Engine. So we've got the tool. That's great. At least the first phase of it. So first of all, I want to make sure I save this. And so the next bit that will have to be the next time we work on this project. I have no idea when that's going to be. The next bit is going to be basically, what we just did. We're going to do that, but with the FBX files. So what we're going to have to do is basically go through all the children, create. Well, actually, yeah, we could go through all the children. We need to record all their position and rotation and scale data, and then we put that aside, and then we wipe it all out, and then we export all the meshes, and then we reapply all that data. So this will only have to be on objects that have meshes, or maybe even just straight up meshes. Well, I'll have to dig in there and take a look. I mean, I can go to the scene. I can go to objects, and it does list all the objects, but I need to basically do it to just the meshes. But there's 48 of them in this file. So doing all that, having it automatically export to the everything, that is going to take a bit. But we got the copy and paste function ready to go. So, thank you all for joining me. This has been a lot of fun, and you know, it's not often I just get to sit down and do something that has absolutely no consequences, and also, you know, just work through something. And you know, I thought this might be an easy thing. It turns out, no, it's not. Simply because I have to write some goddamn code to automate this. Because doing it by hand would have been hell. Seriously. Alright. I've got stuff I gotta get done. And there's more to do. I mean, yeah, there's supposed to be snow in my area tonight. I mean, before I leave, I'm actually going to go take a look outside my window. Who knows? Maybe I have snow, maybe I don't. And... No snow. Alright, no snow today. But we are supposed to have snow over the next few days, so maybe it's just not here yet. Thank you all for joining me. I will see you Friday. Oh, one last thing. Star Citizen is having a free fly event starting on Monday, I believe. Yes, it's starting Monday, the day after Valentine's Day. We will be able to... Anyone can fly for 2 weeks. And you are all invited to join me. For those 2 weeks, I will be playing Star Citizen exclusively. That means, yes, we're not going to do anything else. Well, that's not true. I'll probably choose 1 or 2 days, and we might even continue this project on those. But, for the most part, for those 2 weeks, I want to play just Star Citizen so that you all have a chance to play with me. I'm hoping to have a lot of fun with that. Use my referral code down below. You click the link, and then you can sign up. If you don't click the link and sign up through my link, it's not going to work. But you use my referral code, when you buy a game package, you're going to get a whole lot of extra credits. 5,000 of them. Which isn't a lot, but it's also it's actually quite a lot. I hope to see you all then. Until then, I will see you on Star Citizen Sunday. And before that, I will see you Friday. Good night, everybody. Thanks for stopping by.